Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Thursday evening. I have about a foot of snow outside, and so I am trapped here today. And because I'm trapped here today, we're going to make this a long stream. Probably go about 5, 6 hours, maybe a little bit longer even. We'll see how far we get. We'll see how tired I get and how much my voice gives out. But I'm looking forward to it. I've got caffeine next to me. I've got a sleepy puppers next to me, and everything should be good to go. Stopped in Moogles. I ran around, did a little bit of crafting. Good lord, crafting gets expensive, by the way. I thought it was expensive in the original game, and it's like, no, no, no. You think that's, oh, you sweet summer child. But we're doing well. Yeah, if you notice, the intro music is different. I'm trying out something I saw one of my streamers do, and it seems good. Eh. But yeah, it is a good Friday. Um, Hopefully some of you are able to actually watch for a long time today, but regardless, I'm gonna have some fun playing some Final Fantasy. So without further ado, how about we get into it? Bring this up about right there. Yeah, I think that's good. All right. Let's switch over. And we are live. Alrighty. Uh. It's a little bit bigger. Yep, that should work. So when I actually want to bookmark, Alright, so I accidentally selected one quest, but we got two others we can do. I didn't like actually do anything, but it's like, oh, whoops. I didn't mean to select that. It's just been the last... Huh. Okay. Do this button and do this button. Boom. So everything's good there. All right, Mogwin, what you got?
Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none other in Mog home who can match my talent with a brush, Koopa. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Koopa nuts in the open market. You must find it. Question the masters. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Montcomb.
Gotta ask around, don't care. All right, what do you have to say? It looks like you're making music.
Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogma. I know, I know. I am the fluffiest, the most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Javanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as they might just gobble me right up. In any case, feeling their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar.
So you want me to kill them? Hey, where's the painting?
Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean the paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I have not seen it recently, in fact, for which my eyes are proudly grateful.
Dude! It's not nice. How about you?
Mr. Mogwin has misplaced his painting, or masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying around to spend on such luxury?
That's how much... What? Kupo nuts? Use real money. How much is that in real money?
I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Somal's summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there.
I hope not. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, Mogwin.
Well, what did you find, Kupo?
People either hate your art, want to steal your art, or don't know where the fuck it is.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I do recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem. Second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself.
Faster. Up. I gotta go. How the fuck do I get up there? Do I come? There's another way, isn't there? I think these go. Yep. I think these go faster once I unlock speed increase, but I forgot how slow they are. They're barely faster than running. I'm curious. They're like maybe like 25% faster than just running.
Tuning!
Can you jump off the top of this? What the fuck is that? What are these? Are these like... They're not planets. What the fuck are these? Higher? Like they're trying to hold rocks up with floaty the... Wait, what am I doing up here again? Oh, right. The rocks up here. Too enthralled with whatever those little bulbs are. Alright. Can I jump down? I think I have for the other two, right? Yeah. Geronimo! Because you cannot die in this game from falling damage. Or something like, wow, you can. No. Only thing that you can die from. Go, Chocobo. Chocobo, I choose you. No, no. Easy, buddy. Whoa. Okay. Well, you can't die from falling damage, not moving anywhere until... Or going after enemies before you come back up to full health. It's not a wise decision. Alright, what were we doing? Sprigs of Cloud's Breath. So we have those dinosaurs. I don't know where the second one is, or the third one. Alright. We charge back up. Yeah, we're charged back up. Let's kick their asses. Hey, dinosaurs! No, not... Stupid tab target. Harley, you better heal me. I will kill you if you don't. Well... Ha 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 ha. I gotta find that third one. Where would the third one be? Meh. It's over meh. Is it hidden around meh? No. Hmm. Didn't check over. Yeah. I don't know if I'm supposed to get up here, but is it up here? Oh, shit. Damn it. Hi. Does Harley level up? Gotta be close, right? Yeah, she is. Okay. We have done these three. I want to fly. Stay away from me, Sank Chinny. Weird bug-looking mosquito-type creature. Yes, I got your masterpiece. Here's our stupid rock.
Yes, this is my work. Isn't that exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Koopa nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed.
Yeah, you better. Oh, wait, that's not a, Actually, no, I do want that. This is like level, yeah. Okay. All right, Mogmug.
You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful! You're capable as I am captivating, Koopa. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those lads for pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about the acceptable acts of admiration.
They're trying to eat you, dude. So let's see, 5'5", 5'2", 5'1". It's basically the same book. Is there anything here that I'm going to level up? Oh no. Oh wait, that's right. I can give that because um venture check.
Do you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know.
Here you go.
Oh yes, these are perfect, Koopa. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Do you ever feel your palm losing its bounce?
I don't have a palm.
Then I'm your Moogle, Koopa.
Sure. Margaret.
Have you ever bathed in the waters of the Northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hopkins has been attacking any who go near them, Koopa. If you were kind enough to slay a few, it might scare them away, giving me time to dip the waters.
Uh-huh. Now what do you have to say, Master? Eh?
Corin, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogin, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these ruling tests of characters, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions, and I am decided, Koopo. Gather your friends before me now, so I cannot repeat myself needlessly.
Did I really need to do this? Such busy work. Are these trials over, then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. Our host elects not to grant their aid after working with us like packed chocobos. Shall demand compensation in Koopo nuts out of principle, but I hope it will not come into that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we?
Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend good King Mogglemog the 12th and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling, but with every passing moment I became more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. For the full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say.
How goes your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hope seems entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who has also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant to be a compliment, I expect, but no doubt these furry lumps could outleap a crackle lamb, much less. But I doubt that. Much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Corn. I like not this place. The hell's wrong with it? It's annoying. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Yeah, you and my wife would get along greatly. Corn, I was... no matter. What was it? Oh, Chieftain Moglin had made his decision. Well, let not keep him waiting. Ba 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 ba. What's up?
We've become such friends, Koopa. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Marglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I better flutter over and see him then.
Hi.
Never have I seen such determined workers, Koopa. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and...
Not saying that. I know it's not a bad word, but it's too close to a bad word.
and errands.
No. Is that an actual word? Uh-huh. It's a word. Nope. I don't care. Don't care. Ain't saying that word. One slip of the tongue, one slight slip, and...
And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there's never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle.
You son of a bitch, you just made us do our chores.
But, you see, before any meeting with Race Valgar could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Koopa? Oh dear! The horn! Bring out the horn quickly now! We blow this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Koopa. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late.
Did someone stick it up their ass? They probably stuck it up their ass.
And I think Moglin might have sat on it.
See? I didn't even read ahead. He stuck it up his ass. I knew it.
So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening.
I mean, no kink shaming here, but...
No lasting harm's done, though. You need simply head to Zenith, the Werb's dwelling to the west, and give it the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Race Valgar. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Koopa. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Race Valgar will welcome our overtures.
Will he now?
I doubt it.
Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come. Squandered enough time already.
Chieftain Moglin.
Oh, sorry.
Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality, though we must soon take our leave.
My wife's cooking something.
I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky.
I'm gonna go make sure, though, to make sure we're not burning the house down.
Of course, Kubo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mog home your home amongst the clouds.
Whoa. Wait, what the hell? Oh.
Thanks for the help, Kubos. I doubt I would ever found the time to do all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting around and more time chieftain, and things would have never got so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn. By the way, now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all the well that ends well, right, Kubo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kubo? If not, Alvanald is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart.
Okay, be right back. The house is good. Now, where were we? Oh, damn it, Harley. I forgot that you just sit there. Yep. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. I believe the elder Cecia and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. I would be remiss of us, I think, to not convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Sure. Alphanald, Corin, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might have never been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Cecil. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. Hmm. And 'twas your present, Cooper, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood. We are exceedingly glad that you did. Stop. Stop. Don't make me spray you off.
It was my pleasure, Kupo. I made so many new friends, and I have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogle back home.
And it is our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends.
Safe journey, Elder Caesar.
We too must be on our way. We too must be on... Give me a second. Safe journey, Elder Seetsier. We too must be on our way. Race Valgar awaits. Warrior of Light, pay close attention to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anxious seeds unseen. No shit. Um... Okay, which way are we going? Ah, bots, I missed you guys yesterday. Was worried I wasn't streaming on YouTube.
I was just gonna say, go ahead and reschedule. Is there a spot next week or? I also, we're making, our,
I went the wrong way. How did I go the wrong way? Screw it.
yeah, bringing in Wesley and then, but since.
Gotcha.
Okay. Harley and Wesley are both getting their teeth cleaned on the 25th.
February? Okay, cool.
So I'm just gonna bring them. I was like, it's like I didn't know if it would be possible to even have them both done on the same day. And she's like, yeah, she has one spot available. So I'm like, sweet.
Dale!
You get teeth cleaned, and you get teeth cleaned. Everybody gets their teeth cleaned.
Yay!
Except for Georgie, because he doesn't need it. Batman! Hey, Georgie. He's like, yes, I am healthy and clean.
Arlie? She's a sweetie. Go follow Mama. She'll give you bacon.
Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kubo? And we are indeed ready to go.
Good. Hey, look, I hit 60. I'm nowhere near 60 in the quest.
As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Race Valgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. It's a big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, you need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo.
Ooh, I do need one. Okay, that's a while from now. Anyway, we gotta go kill these Hropkins. That sounds like someone puking. Hey, roadkill. Hi, Moxie.
You're thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Our Archaeosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh! You seem the type for dragon honey. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know.
Uh-huh. Alright, so first, we're gonna go this way. I am 60 now. This is not good for me. I discovered a new location. Let's go! I don't want to join a fate. Can't make me. Hey, that's who I fight. The Hropkins. Its name's Moblin. Moblin the Goblin. Alright. Eat more greens. That's right. Oh shit, I don't have my thingy summoned. Hold on! I gotta summon my carbuncle. What are you whining about? Don't look at me like that. Right, I can just teleport back, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back. No. Yeah. I don't get why they were 0.3. Alrighty. What you whining about?
Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to, freshen you up.
Hey! Fuck you too! Calling me smelly. I probably do stink to high heaven, but... that's the way I want to go, right? Yeah. Oh, those are the dragons I have to fight. Well, well, well. What? Hold on, let me see what she wants. So yes, Harley was whining because she needed to use the restroom. The problem was we have about a foot of snow outside,
She hates the snow.
and she is about what, maybe a foot and a half tall, maybe 2 feet tall at most.
No.
And so like she basically had to tramp down an area just to squat down and go to the bathroom.
My poor baby.
Poor girl.
Oh, look at
All right, now back to killing stuff. You will all die a fiery death. Oh shit, what did I attack? No, no. Damn it, I always do that. I always panic tap target and then it's like, whoops. Luckily I have my trusty Chocobo here. Ah, she used Choco Cure. Does she have like a... Is it a cooldown or is it a health bar? Damn, I can't die now. Sure. Dude, you legit cannot kill me now. Holy shit, Choco Cure is a game changer. Legit cannot do anything. Wait, how the fuck do I get over there? I think I have to go up and around. I don't see any other way. Hi. Poor dragon. Well, poor dinosaur. I don't know.
keeping away the snow. Are you barking, trying to scare away the snow?
Oh shit, I think I killed him.
Okay. You'll be fine.
Where am I going anyway? This way? That's fair. Some people's attention span is 5 minutes. It's quite amusing, to be honest. Not the obelisk. Dun, dun, dun. All right, Harley, you get to heal me. Hey! The fuck, dude? Try to sneak up on me. Do you know who I am? Joe Grizzly, bitch. It's going down as a good time. Nada. Hi, Mogmont. I killed stuff.
Is that someone from below? How did you get past the Akirasaurs infesting the road? What? Moxie asked you to slay them for him, just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asa for fear of being attacked, now that the roads are just a little safer, Kupo.
Yay. Hold on. Eh. 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 Let me up. Ah. Trixie. Well played.
Things were a bit bitey there for a while, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. Wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual.
No. They must just be in a bad mood. Wasn't me at all.
We have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Race Valgar invariably abandons its lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you try blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down.
Okay. Waiting for the winds. Is that a song? We're gonna go to Old Ton. So that's a saw. Okay. Don't give up. Got the reason to live. One last. You got to give what you give. Harley Bear is always barking. She's a devil dog. All right.
This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. Mayhap a brief respite from the hardship of the roads will help clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquire a keen nose of firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Corthus.
Oh yeah, this is the one that came up. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphanal whose mind need clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Corin, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal out of you. We have the camp ready by the time you return. 15, 17, 15, 15, 17. Done. Do, 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 do. Where can I drop to that? Am I trapped now? I fuck myself. Oh yeah, I see, because I could screw it. Maybe I don't want to defeat threatening monsters. Maybe I want him to die. And dead. This place is confusing and annoying. I was right about the boy's safety. Once Alphinaud returns with the wood, we shall see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients ready for... Oh, wait. Is it Alphinaud? It wasn't... It's my bad. I read that in a wrong voice. Oh well. Please say something. I thought there was going to be more voiceover. There hasn't been shit lately. Ah, a few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, he wouldn't have had recognized firewood if it came to kindling and a flint. "'Tis well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to sail with a pile of damp leaves." Yeah. I was born the pampered son of a Chalain dignitary, and alongside my twin, who we never see, by the way, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the stadium. The studium? How proud was I to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of science. Yes, it did, because you were a cocky little SOB. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fought for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. Was only upon meeting Race Valgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for the chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See, and expunge the falsehoods of which fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance that the truth had driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I'd rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding on to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alfinald. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how could I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in the time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but we do not put an end to this conflict now. I can say for certainty that it'll only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hand resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgar's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Stinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Race Algard of the righteousness of your cause. Oh. What the hell? No doubt, but that I shall. Dragoon. What the fuck? Well, wind's willing.
Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun.
Right? Oh, my bad.
The campfire was so cozy. The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne and raised Falgar back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. It's your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot that shiny ore. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you.
Did you just summon us or set us to our deaths? You did, didn't you? Oh crap, I moved faster now. Yes!
Higher.
Hmm. Did I tune this? I don't think I did. I don't think I tuned to the chocobo either. Chocobo! Okay, so there's apparently an aether current around here somewhere. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Up here, maybe? No. Hiding down here? Must be up top then, huh? Yeah, it's up top. Let's go talk to Race Falgar. We'll be like, rah, 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 I am dragon. You will listen to me. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, yes. We're gonna blow that whistle, baby. Whistle, baby. Alright. Blow it. It's a weird noise for that little thing. What's he supposed to be anyway? Oh shit. What? I disturb your solitude. Ooh, 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 ooh. Foolish Jedi. I'm Mr. Dragon. Yay! Okay. What?
Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
'Cause he's a dragon, bitch.
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Ah, were you in love with Shiva?
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Uh... Kinda. She keeps summoning Shiva.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Eat her. Well, in an age long past, my own kin were guilty of like folly, beguiled by the Dark One's lies. They attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, but the divinity they called forth merely borrowed a semblance of my fallen. Who are you talking about? Sure.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Anyway.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real. and it has borne us this far.
It has borne us this far. Okay.
Spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Nope. Yeah, we speak of you to peace. Look, humans are dicks, but we don't all want to die. Well, some of them do. Mm-hmm. Of course. Ratatosker? Oh yeah, it took her eye. So that killed your sister, took her eyes, and yeah, greed of humans. It happens a lot. I mean,
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
'Cause
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
all the traitors progeny bear.
Then, the seed within us.
The fuck does all that mean?
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it's some manner of Dravanian enchantment.
Nope.
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Yeah, dragon.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
So what's his plan then? Well, let us kill him then.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. May our words will sway him.
Not a chance. Despite thy inventions, the deeds of history. Yeah, but basically they happened like yesterday to you guys because you lived for so long. Sounds good to me. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. All right. Race Falgar was ever a bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined, his voice fairly dripping with power. The will behind his words was so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I had misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Oh. Shit, it did. Facebook dropped 25% today. Holy shit. So, for the first time ever, Facebook lost users, which is not a good sign at all. Like, you obviously, sorry to go on a bit of a tangent. There's a stupid thing that you hear companies say where it's like, what's the total addressable market for this? Well, everyone in the world. Well, clearly that's bullshit for all the reasons, but you know, even the best companies after a certain point can't bring in any more customers because you're just going to run out. And after that, once you've brought in everybody, you're going to have people fall off. And that's where Facebook is at now, because Facebook's been out since... It's been out 16, 17 years. So after a while, people are going to move on to other stuff. Like people are going to use TikTok instead. They're going to use Discord instead. They're going to use all these other Twitter, you know, all the other social medias that have come out since. And so people expect it, but it's like, you know, what's the saying? I think that there's a saying in business. It's like, if you're not growing, you're dying. And so people see this as Facebook potentially dying. 25%, that's $84 per share lost. That is huge. Absolutely huge. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Money. La 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 la.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
Let's continue to the west.
What is there to be found in the east?
Blood.
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
Kill him. Kill him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr.
Kill him.
But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that...
Oh, you're good, honey.
Must
Go
die.
back sleepy. Yeah, I agree. Let's kill Nidhogg.
Our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears. You speak of continuing this war?
Yes.
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Yes, it must. Let's kill everyone. Summon Meteor again. Let's do it.
Things I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Yeah.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
You're not really Shiva.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
I think that's interesting, though. She's believed all this time that she was Shiva reincarnated, and he's like, no. You are not that. What you summon is basically a phantom and a wish of what Shiva truly was. You are not the real Shiva. It's like a copy. It's like when you're told that your faith is like, no. Like, if you thought you were a god, and it's like you truly believed in with your heart because you would succeed at everything because you had the power of a god inside you, and they're like, no, you don't. That power has been dead a long time. The only power you have is your faith. You know, for some, they would still take that as a strong signal, but for others, that would just shatter them. Yee. That's not going to let me, is it? Damn it. Where's the next one? East. Like over there somewhere. Oh man, we're going to have to go back that way too. Where am I going? Can I even get that way? Oh, maybe I can. I think I'm going the wrong way anyway. Oops, I didn't mean to use that. Wait, why are there more dragons fighting us? The worm's lair. Alphenald! Hi, Emmonies. Let's do this button, and this button, and then this button. Oh shit, I killed you fast. Materia. On the road again. Just can't wait to be on the road again. Look at that Rogadin. The fuck was that? Okay, so we're getting a lot closer then. Northeast. I'm thinking it's up here somewhere. Can I get up that way? Maybe. Boom! There goes the boom. Bye, bitch. Oh. Is there... There's not, is there? It's somewhere around here. 30 arms. Oh no, it's a trap. Bye. Oh, aha! I found it. Sweet. We got all of them. Boom, 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 boom. Ooga blah 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 blah. Ooh. Not joining his stupid fate. Get me up here. Hi.
Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I'll wager she went on home on account of those troublesome Tula hands that are flapping around.
I mean, these?
If you slay 4 of them, that should secure a safe path. Give my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach bakes you, Kupo.
Die, bitch. So far, so good.
Thank you. Now that the Tullians are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kubo?
And we find his corpse 5 minutes later. Alright, Astini, what's so special about this place?
Is that it?
I don't know. Suddenly they're speaking all the time. Ooh, pretty.
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul.
Well,
Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
yeah, penetrate that barrier.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Right? Yeah. We shut up.
A force of sufficient power to break through the...
Sorry, a force of sufficient power to break through the primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Airy. I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours.
Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence.
And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete. We shall set forth from Ishgard together. Cool.
I suggest we rendezvous back from St. Renette's Fulham Corner. From what I gleaned from the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard.
Yeah, let's go to Ishgard and do stuff.
Whee! La 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 la.
The hell is this Scholastic? Huh. Noted. Anyway. Where is Sid? Sid!
When last you saw Master Garland, he was advised the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, you might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Sky Steel Manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city sure knows where to find him. The question is who? Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us the audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmont's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emmanuel is about. Okie dokie. Let's go to House Votal. Let me in. Yeah. Ah, the hero returns. How goes your fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say him no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius is cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. 'Twould seem the project is plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, which the master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Corn, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Cool. Nope, too far. What? Yeah, no shit. Oh. Corn, Alphinaud, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you that we need a favor. Love it. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go. I sure could. Yeah, I heard she got Ligma. I love that they do that at work. Oh, so-and-so sick? What's wrong? Apparently she has Ligma. Ligma? What's Ligma? Ligma balls!
Although don't do that at work, because you do it to the wrong person, you're meeting up with HR. Anyway. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship of her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her, and if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them.
But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Styniad stands vigil at the end of the edge of the churning mists, but we know not how much longer.
All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test.
Yay! Field test!
With that, we will go to Ligma. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufacturer is not far. Oh, Ligma and Sugma and Bofa. It's all so amazing. Boring. Boring. Ba, 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 ba. Do I go this way? Son of a bitch. No, I don't. It's up.
Howdy.
There is a possibility that March 15th through the 27th, I will be house sitting.
Sweet.
Um,
So I get. Okay, we're back. We're discussing some real life stuff. My wife may be house sitting some doggos. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
The what? Oh yeah, I think I remember this.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
It has indeed.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself. The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Okay, that's not a problem.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
Wait a second. This sounds like their excuse for a game mechanic.
Tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
A funny pun is funny. Hi, Tataru.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Alda. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Yeah.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Sounds good.
You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
I may actually be streaming tomorrow because the roads are awful right now, and I may not be able to get out. I'll wake up tomorrow and see how they are. But we shall see. Hi, Tataru.
General Robin says that they have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. He wants you, and I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation.
No, I thought I was done with the Waking Sands. Fuck that place.
Come, Corin.
Or sorry.
Come, Corn. Press 3-ish guards may be. Our presence here will not serve to hasten the mana cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Danalan and lend whatever aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Instinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphinal. To the Waking Sands.
No!
Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness.
I don't want to go to the Waking Sands.
I don't think I have.
This is also annoying too. Now.
we're scheduling the meet and greet next week.
Ooh.
Asking him what it is that I have to do Monday through Friday after I get off work at 4:30, or Sunday anytime. Not gonna do Saturday because I have my hair appointment all day and then I have to go walk. But it's exciting. It's happening, Harley. It's picking up. We're doing it. Oh, you know what? And I bet the closer it gets to summer, the more it's pick up.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Because people will be going on vacation too.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Why didn't they just reattach the arm? Was it because he was arrested?
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Magic, you can't put it on ice and then stick it back.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days
I wonder if he was a lefty or a righty.
that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
Alchemical.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
No idea what that is.
I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Muriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned
Yes.
the location.
Let's beat the shit out of her.
What remains is to apprehend the
What did you do? How do I wake her up?
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
Uh-huh.
But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
I don't care. I'm fine with killing them.
For the worst, and being short and armed, to take another in its stead. What say you, warrior of light? Will you lend me yours?
Oh yeah, sure. Slice. Here you go. Do your little jump thing.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Uldar!
Hold out your arm, Lord. Where like, man, that. But- Our target is Muriel, Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. Told you two have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents. Confirm that Muriel is still in hiding there. Bum bum bum. Where am I? I'm up here. I go down here. It's the easiest way to get down there. Crescent Cove docks, or I can just fly. Ba, 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 ba. That's the duck I want.
Look, it's the lighthouse.
Mariel. Oh, Mariel. Aye. She's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one close. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Well, what other information do I need? I'm just going to kick open that house and be like, you bitch.
But I didn't kill her.
You might as well have. Wait, why is Yugiri oh, he's here.
And what brings you to a lonely little hamlet? Believe the arrival of your entourage has just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? You're in luck. If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well get up now. The girl's done with city life.
Well, no shit. Hi. Do I know any of the returning residents? Gods, don't tell me that they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear this. What? She's in one of these houses. Mariel. There you are. All right, bitch. I'm gonna ask you one time. What'd you do with the Sultana?
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady in waiting?
That's right. Shit your pants.
I know one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Do not let her go. Beat the shit out of her. Rob on. Yep.
General Alden.
That's right. You're so dead.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
You pissed off the wrong person.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Hey!
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
She's sleeping.
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the crystal brain before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
This is true.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board.
Hi.
Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Brave's initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
Yeah, probably.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
He's such a dick.
Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
Good night.
Hells we will. Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done, you're guilty of high treason.
Yeah.
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I'll see you all from hell! Slice, slice, slice. Dude?
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana. And for that, you have my gratitude.
Alright, so we're good then. Can we still beat up the handmaiden because she was mean?
Rauban Alden, you are hereby reinstated as General of the immortal flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
But you are.
Wait, where is she going? The fuck's she going? Where are you? There you are. By the 12! I fear Lord Lorito's arrival would have heralded another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Yeah. Wake her up. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. I could teleport there all the time. Unless you mean like go into the royal bedroom. Boo. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Whoops. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Let's go! Wake the Sultana. And maybe this stupid Game of Thrones bullshit will be done. Let me in. Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. But yeah, well, maybe we'll see. Wait a second. She soiled herself several times while she's asleep. What the fuck? Wake up.
I was having the longest dream.
Yeah, about that.
Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
I'm so happy! Your wife! Making fun of this guy just being like so whiny.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Yay! We did it!
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
I'm gonna call your supervisor.
Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city thrives upon is competition.
What'd you say?
You
Look at the girl. Like girl, I made.
wanna say hi to the camera?
Come here, you can do it. Ah, she's in there.
Come here.
She's kind of in there.
There we go.
Yeah, did your baby?
You wanna come up?
Your daddy.
Come here. Come here.
Your daddy.
There we go.
Hi. So we may be doing it, actually, the meet and greet this Sunday, roads pending. So I'm excited.
You doing okay?
You're gonna smell things on me Sunday afternoon, possibly.
Yeah, there you go. That looks great on screen. Oh, yeah.
You know I love any of the puppy kisses.
Hey, I let her give me a kiss too.
She's adorable. Yes, she is.
You wanna go give her a greenie?
You want a greenie? We have to wait a couple more weeks, like 3 more or 2 more weeks.
Well, one of those bags I think is empty, but there's 2 bags in it, so yeah.
We'll make 3 more weeks for your teeth clean because of the fucking weather, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It is in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
That reminds me.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
Probably.
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on
No, they're all on there.
such vessel.
Oh, there are clinic. All right, give me a second. Of course they have.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
It's probably close.
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Do you have any more trash? Amy?
Hmm?
Do you have any more trash?
I believe that's it.
It still has liquid in it, so I'm assuming you're still.
Yeah, I'm still drinking that. Yeah.
We're waiting on our pickup.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
They were still together?
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea.
Yeah, and you sure fucked that up, didn't you?
Should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption.
No shit.
As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause.
Uh-huh.
Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
Good for you, dude. All right, what do we got? I blush to speak this of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains there's no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. I get the pun now.
Still no word from Master Garlon. I hope this manufacturer, or this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. You're right, she will. I and Ulda, too, shall flourish once more. General Raban has his colleagues, and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close eye on the Crystal Braves. Might I know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by loyal soldiers to you, Master Alphanon. To me, I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgar, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Corn? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you would be present at its end. Yeah, no problem. And I would appreciate the support. All right. We are going to the Rising Stones because it is where we need to go to win. Commander, you're alive. Oh shit. Hi, Corn too. I knew you'd scrape through. Yay! My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Damn right they have. Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye. But we still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye, all of them. Whee! You humble me, I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is a most profound regret that I must...
You must what? Ah, that's enough of that, Commander. We know you've had a mind to say, and we ain't having nothing of it.
But I'm a failure. I'm just a weak little failure. I just, fail.
We've talked it over, see, and we all agree. You can't take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks. Or you can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company.
You mean? But the Crystal Braves. They're terrible. They had a terrible leader. I hate myself. I want to die. The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other and to you.
Yeah. Commander. Alfinald. Our minds are made up, so you may as well just get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Menphilia and the others. Yeah, you idiot. Let him find stuff.
My friends, after all that's happened, I know not what to say.
Say you're not a pussy. I want to cry. Dude, just deal with it. Are we done? Yep.
Pray excuse me. I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am not the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know I am not worthy of their loyalty, Corn.
Shut the hell up, dude. Good lord. I screwed up. He still really is a kid, isn't he?
But as Thalak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it.
Okay.
I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I shall join you in Ishgard as soon as I'm able.
Whee!
She's ready to fly, sir.
Alright, now that we're done with that bullshit. Corn, how the seven hells did you do it? I was just about to send for you. But we have, at this moment, completed the Man Cutter's first successful test flight. Few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fort Tom Manor. As a dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you.
Okay.
Ah. Yep, show me inside the manor. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Uldans, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me appraised of the situation. Once I learned these mana cutters, Master Garlands, were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. I don't know if it's like some sort of like clever way they were doing stuff or what. Hmm.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
I am broody.
The moment has come then.
Yep.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point.
Indeed.
Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isa taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye, 'tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
Yeah.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
Exactly what he believes.
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Yeah.
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of
That was not very good voice acting.
Naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland?
Lord Commander, no.
To protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy See zealots?
Yeah, that's probably a bad idea.
There are others.
Oh, really? Name them.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Right. Look, if people want to die...
Candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
I mean...
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Yeah. We'll see about that. Nod. All right, where are we going? I have picked Master Alphanal's pride. I've pricked Master Alphanal's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphanal will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Okay. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Yeah. It's like Garland Ironworks, right? This guy's so that's one. So peaceful. Is it always this peaceful? 1864. 1 second. Hmm. There you go. Here. Hey, Sid. Horan, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get to where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties tear through that wind barrier like a cement drill through a cottage cheese. What? And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have a thing. You have our thanks. Come, warrior of light. The dread worm awaits. Okay. Ba-ba-bum. Oops. Alright. Duty fighter Erie. 2 minutes. All right then. What else to do right now? Nothing, I don't think. Probably be a good time for me to use the restroom though. I'll be right back there. Okay. Sorry. I like her outfit. Glamour.
Like, roughly, well, it's maybe getting. No, it actually worked out much better. We could, here in one month, and then it was that way. And so, this is why.
Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to get hit by that. Okay, so it's not. I thought it was the enemies doing that. Ooh, Ryan, good. Oh. Whee! Well, that was fun. What we got? What we got? Garbage. Wait, I want to go back. Not a terrible dragon. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, don't wake him up. Ow.
Not gonna be not gonna be properly cut it. You wake up, you're like, "Man, my head is still really shaved, you got like a big what's going on? Now, oh, sorry. I have my headset, and I use my headset, like, above my with that, my headset, Harley get, get her teeth cleaned on,
Neat.
well, I thought it was sorry too, because I asked him for the fifth, and I guess I didn't hear, I guess I didn't hear me correctly, and then I got the work screen. Harley has the fifth farm. I'm like, okay, and, well, we were thinking, we were like, oh, we'll see, and then I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and reschedule, and they actually had one slot available on the 25th, so I'm able to take both him and Wesley, because I have the apartment on the same day. Because he's getting his PT on the 25th, and they had one on the bottom. Taking them both in. Yeah.
These things die so easily. I'd rather not use those. I'd rather just double burn the pro.
Supposed to get it done this week, but I'm like, well, you got 3 more pieces, right?
Ba-da-da-da.
Harley had 3 more pee breath. Stupid. Oh yeah, you're working down there. Well,
Ow. You douche. Here is what happens. Nah, I'm in the burn 'em phase. That's gonna hurt, but that's okay. It's all good, man. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? Read. Whoops. That was the wrong one to attack. Read. Read. Someone's missing one of them. Were you supposed to click on something for those, or do they just keep coming? Alright, final boss. Alright, this is for me, I guess. Well, shit. This thou would use mine own lines against me? Yep. Hey, he probably cleaves, so. Can we not heal him? Shit. What a loser. Who the heck? Did we kill him? Oh, greed. Uh, yeah. Wait, did we not kill him? Well, whose problem is that? It's not my problem.
No worm. This ends here.
Yeah. Whee! Stabby, stabby. Do it again. Stab him again. Yeah. Do it. See? He Red Dragoon now.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
The fuck? Is it like each time I kill a dragon this happens? When do I... What? Honestly, we did pretty good there. Look at these balls I have. Aren't they big?
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins, and still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide?
Yeah. Think of your people after you killed all the dragons.
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
Yeah, probably.
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
for, then?
Fortin, Heilenat, Durander, and Zemile.
Zemile. Oh.
But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
Zemile. Mm. Uh-huh.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards.
Sounds good to me.
We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
I saw the past, you know, should have.
Witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg.
Yeah, pretty much.
The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Someone gave him that eye? I don't know.
Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy. The stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I much need to forge my armor anew. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Race Valgar remains to answer our question. Let us trouble the worm again. If Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. So I can't fly yet then, can I? Okay, so I'm missing one. Ah, there it is. Is that always there? I don't know. Let's knock that out really quick so I can fly.
Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo?
Sure. Oh, thank God, it's an easy one. There's one. Hold on. Oh, I got this. Yeah, I think I got it. Come here, you little shit. Found you.
You actually found me. Oh, well. I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo.
Found one.
I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed.
Last one's dead. How did I find that one?
I can't believe you found me. I'm even better hiding spot next time. Kupo.
Couldn't find those 3, huh?
Unbelievable. You already found all the Moogles? We can finally go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in all my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You're the first one we invite to our next game.
Oh, whoops. Well, that's my bad. Okay, now we good.
Was you, was it not? Furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will not allow Race Valgar to mourn the death of his kin in peace?
Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that no longer can be buried to lie. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonson War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Okay. Yeah, basically.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
That's what it was. Yeah, that makes sense. Yay. Oops, shouldn't have done that. Oh, fuck. He's gonna kill us all. My bad. It's only 2:28. Oh, we're still good for a few hours. I'm gonna take... Nidhogg. Well, whose fault was that they took her out of Tusker's Islands? Yeah. Yep. What? No, fuck you. No. Give me your eye. No! You will give me your eye because I am better than you. Okay. Well, maybe you shouldn't have done that. Bling, ding, ding, bling. Yeah, I did.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Yep.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And you allowed it.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Of course he did. So it's kind of his brother or whatever. Yeah, probably not. Well, cool. Though he may have not lifted a single claw, would seem Falgar weakened his own, wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. It kind of did.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
Bum, 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 bum. Give me just a second. Oh, there we go. Hmm. Okay.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
Yep.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
That's right.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
I don't know. Buried it.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
Probably because he found his other eye there.
Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom?
What's that? They're all dead. Oh, every single one of them.
Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
Yeah.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you!
Uh-huh.
There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Oh, here we go.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then.
This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
Cool.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
The fuck, man?
Your will be done.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
I bet they will be.
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
Why do you need to kill me? What did I do?
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come!
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low!
Good screaming.
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Hold on 1 second, I'm gonna check something. What's the difference in this? Okay. I had to check something.
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
Yeah, peace.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
Should be.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
That was rather too close for comfort. But 'twould seem the calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Yeah, well, you know, shit happens. It's not a cloak, is it? No. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Hallown that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Corn? Beg pardon, you travel through the turning mists together, along with Estinian. Never was there more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Amric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Amric to Fort Tom Manor. Yes. An excellent suggestion. Very well. Corin and I shall await you there. Blep.
I want to go back to Fort Tom Manor.
And crush him. Blah. D. So we've unlocked a decent amount. I'm curious.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
That we are.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Oh. Yeah.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
You know it.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights 12.
Yep.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
I don't know, chaos, fun.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Yeah, this ain't gonna go well, I don't think.
My lady, is it wise to let him go?
Probably not.
I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
Yeah.
You cannot mean.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Ah.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
I labour to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such, but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
I'm sure that'll go well.
Hear, hear. The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Okay.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we continue to struggle to reach the Lord Commander. We are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause.
Okay, give me money.
Alphinaud! But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphinaud. Not even the assembled might of the House Fortam and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, the hatred for the Holy See drove them to such deeds. They might well be persuaded to assist Sir Emeric's rescue, knowing the truth would be laid bare. Such is my hope, Sir Alphinaud. I would have you and Corn reach out to them. As a Temple Knight, I am sworn to a servant of the Holy See. Any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. Then we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks, Estinian. Estinian. Will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside?
The dragoons have no loves for politics, my lady. They will watch and wait while the highborn fight among themselves.
How very wise. Corn, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tatara may have knowledge of the revolutionaries.
Boom.
I mean,
what is honoring the past? I don't know. Yeah, I don't get that. It's just like, well, I have to do this. It's like, you know you're going to be arrested, and then we're like, okay, once he's arrested, we're going to rescue him. That's what was throwing me off about it. I was like, aren't you going to be arrested by that?
Corin, Alvinal, gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gillibrand and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed... Anyway, I've heard rumors of people you're looking for. But I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker, if I ever heard one, but mayhap it'll make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below.
You okay down there, Harley?
Ow.
Are you...
A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. Oops. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here.
Well, let's follow that.
Eh? What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. I don't know a goddamn thing about a mongrel, but if I did, I sure wouldn't tell you. You jerks.
It's through. They do throw snowballs at you. I had heard rumors of that. It appears the rumors are true. Wait, what do you mean down? Down like where down? Here down? Oh.
Not a single shred of information. Just as I expected. The revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the master's complicity. Still, it's good to know that Tataru is here as sharp as ever. Uh-huh.
Hold on, honey.
Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the broom, why not go see if Gillibrand knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard some whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I bet you he's not. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need not know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Corn. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Best I can do for you is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? One minute. Hold on, Harley. Harley, it's okay. Hold on 1 second, honey. I think she's got to go potty again. Yeah, I saw your head cocked on that. Where are we going? Oh, they're up top. Portal's up here, I guess. I know, honey. I know. It's okay. So you're Gillibrand Saren boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right. Any road. I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on the count of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt he'll be able to find any more next year. Okay. I just bring him back to Gillibrand. Some of these quests, it's like, I mean, I guess they're trying to make you feel like you're part of the world, but I don't feel like that. I just feel like maybe there's something where they need to adjust something, and therefore... Well, are you going to hand him over or not? Aye, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There's a few things that stirs in the heart of the men who sip of mulled wine, share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Cool. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hirtha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, it'd be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Okay.
Bum bum bum. Bum. Bum bum bum. Yes, I'm here, sir. Beg your pardon. But do I know you, sir?
Yep.
I know this smell. It's the wine that the girl used to prepare. Her special recipe, but it must be decades since I last tasted it. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Those dazzling ruby eyes were filled with lust. Twas not more than infatuation, what she felt, but she convinced herself that it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal! I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but it was with a Hur made it so much. Well, I don't need to tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out to the street like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart, only to learn of her death by chance years later.
Is this girl actually... Is the girl the, mongrel?
She might be.
Her death was merely a setback. So the amorous nobleman beds his servant, and casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not so the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the woman and children who live it, though. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Sir Gallo, for example. Surely you've heard of him. No? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in Broom, a man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there's a man who deserved a drink, it be him. Cool.
Alon's blessings be upon you, sir. A gift for me. Is scent. How reminiscent of the wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave a child strength to endure the scorn of other younglings. The little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so that she started fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing up on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists.
Okay, so it's not the girl or the woman, it's her daughter. Yeah, her daughter's the mongrel. I've now solved the case.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum.
She was a remarkable woman, Corin. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. And we keep going.
Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It is the legacy of her
of our parents, Corin, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and a pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. What's that mean? If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Okay. Now. Mongrel? Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around, if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. I'm afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious that you're not from Brune. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Well. Yeah. Yeah, I did. But. Have you made any progress, Corin? Yeah, but they won't tell me shit. So our mongrel was born of an Elzen noble and a Hyrule maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it's far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, perhaps we only need to remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out to the open. Perhaps we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, did she? We must find her quickly, Corin. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Okay. Was she killed? Hey! Stop throwing shit at me, you bastard. Ooh, hello. You must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either. Nope. Up there she is. Simple as that. Oh no, she's dead.
Sorry. I'm sorry, I forgot I said anything.
Wait, down there, isn't that Tataru?
There's men chasing after her. Quickly, Corin, get to her.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
He's about to die.
You boy, piss off.
Yeah, piss off.
I've seen them around. They're in and out the
about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
No.
Quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Uh-huh.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Black eyes and ruby red hair. Yep, that's her. Hey, mongrel. Hilda. Hilda from Broom.
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Nothing. Before you start, let's go somewhere a little bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Night, say. Ooh. Wait, why can I not move? Oh. Let me move. There we go. Sure. Money. I like money. You give that to me instead. Oh. 5 hours. We've been doing well.
So,
Oh.
while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Yeah.
Eh? What are they on about?
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Yeah. Like,
Simple. The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
I agree with you. Guy's an idiot.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
Yeah, it's like, oh, if I'm a martyr.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
Nothing.
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
Is it only 3:30? I've been streaming for 5 hours. I need to stream in the morning more often. Maybe I do call this stuff off tomorrow.
What in the hell's...
I'm gonna guess Temple Knights broke in. Whee! And he's dead. Woohoo! That was fun again!
The unmistakable scent of heresy.
Okay, this guy's a douche. I already hate him. Let's kill him. I'm so righteous.
Guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
Bitch. I don't think you know what's about to happen to you. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do.
What an ass.
Is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
Oh, I'm guessing up soon is where... So, I was listening to a podcast, and one of the emotes that they have, I think it's a podcast, yeah, the emotes that they have is someone screaming, "The sickness must be purged." That must be from, like, either this fight coming up or, like, a dungeon or something coming up soon.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens. I've got irons of my own.
Yep.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone.
God, this guy's, like, well written because, and well acted, because in less than a minute of dialogue, he already comes off as a huge douchebag that you want to just beat the shit out of. Yeah. God damn it. I may lose this.
You disgust me.
Who's healing? Oh, you. Hey, Hearts and Parts. Look at that. That's like Blair or something. Bye.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Kill him.
Enough!
What do you... The fuck you can... What the fuck? Did someone know he was a freaking, like, Super Saiyan ninja?
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
Yeah, maybe.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I'd say so too.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
I gotta be right back. I gotta pee. But yes. Oi. Hey, you. Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Okay. Because that's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it, not anymore. Besides, even my purebred pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up high. None of them are well-bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Yep, story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing. That's why we took up arms. Not to mean that we hold all of the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us. I'll allow, like them in House Halliant. But enough talk. Our friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? Your Temple Knights, of course. Reckon it was your beloved Sir Emmerich's doing at first. But I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heaven's Ward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heaven's Ward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. Fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city. And to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most for fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered the opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is a man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but if need not come to that this day. They and their fellow knights are deployed afield just to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics. For example, they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. True. Huh. Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. The high houses believe another attack is imminent. They will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye, but can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you are ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander grant his liberty. Yeah.
Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives: rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Lord Archenvat, Estinian, Master Alphanald, and I will make ready to breach the underground gale, search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavens Ward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the Gaul. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us if all goes to plan. We shall rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. So everyone will clear to their duties, and let's do what needs to be done. All right. The others are in position, Master Cohen. I'll send word once you and your party have entered. Well, let's see how hard the vault is.
Eventually. That wasn't that long. That'll pop again here in a second. Well, I thought it would repop immediately. Apparently it didn't. So, you know, whatever. There's a citadel anyway. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. I think, because it's already 4, I think after this we will stop. Continue on tomorrow. Interesting, interesting. Uh... That's right, they just kind of come. Oh no, what will we ever do? Felt like I didn't do as much as I should have there. First boss, I'm guessing. Uh... Doesn't seem so tough. I think I remember this being tough to heal. I think it was because I was with a... I'm having like... To the inner sanctum, we... That messed me up a little bit. Okay, I am not doing that AoE. Not right now, anyway. Good lord. You know, usually it doesn't bother me that much, but I don't know why that just bothered me so much. I think it's the multicolored flashing lights.
I'll cut you to pieces!
I'm guessing he transforms as well then, huh?
I will not yield to you!
Okay. I know, they're just trying to run through it. Just in case. Yeah, we're almost there. Yeah, we'll definitely stop after this now. He's on them real quick. Oh yeah, this last fight was rough. I remember it. Just making sure there wasn't any dialogue. They already pulled? No, not yet.
Filthy Rex! Be gone with you!
I want to say like the person. Yeah, there it is.
And now the final cut!
How long do we have to kill this?
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
Yeah, it was that. The sickness must be purged thing.
Sickness must be purged. Be gone with you!
Oh, shit.
Sickness must be purged. Sickness must be purged.
All right, we got it. Greed. Greed. Recommendation. Sure, why not?
Our power! How can this be?
I don't know.
Fall back!
Yeah, go ahead and pull back. Of course they're leaving. Of course they're leaving, those wusses.
Father, please! We were not too late, my friends. Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history? Our values? Everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Look out!
Yeah, and he's dead. Got him.
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
Yeah, he's dead. That blood coming out of his mouth was a pretty good sign.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
The hell?
Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Hmm. And with that, he's gone. I know what not to not what to say. The others, the gathered at Fortamp's mother, Fortamp manor, whatever. Here's what you can say: we're sorry, our bad. Might as well just sprint down the steps, right? So yeah, we'll finish off this quest and then we will call it. We went for about 6 hours today. It's pretty good. The others are... Please enter, Master, there. Your son's dead.
please.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hear it.
Knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling.
Nope. And yet, yours died.
Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
We'll see. Oops.
I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Hottenfant took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so we might face them as knights.
All right. And with that, we are going to stop. I'll go ahead and accept the quest.
We pressed on with our mission to Taru. Return to your duties at the Forgotten Night. Let's go speak with Sir Emmerkorn. I worry for his well-being.
There we go. I just wanted to make it so if I do something off stream before I stream again, I don't forget my place. But yeah, we're going to stop there. Relax with the wife for the rest of the evening. And I hope that all of you have a wonderful evening. I will see you. If I'm not on tomorrow, I will see you Sunday. Thank you, everyone.